Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Frontiers Doubles League. We have week one of this season, and I am your host, Blade, and I am joined by Ethereal Doom. How you doing, Ethereal?
Doing well, bit, my friend. Just ready to be a first time caster finally. So this will definitely be interesting for sure.
Well, it's a fun
Game. They're both rosters right here would be my main man Squashy. I know from a different league that him and I play in, and yeah, that's gonna be the guy to watch for in my opinion. He's yeah, he's correct. He's correct as heck, and
oh
certainly a good offensive player too. So.
yeah, we'll definitely have to keep an eye out for him. I guess we'll try to get these guys in the lobby and get this game going. Oh, excuse me. All right, we have everybody in the lobby, and we're going to get ready for kickoff of game one here. Off the kickoff, it is up off the backboard. Izanami, excuse me, Squashy with it, playing it towards the middle, leaving it up there. Goat gets it, pushes it out, leaves it. Both of them turn away on it. Squashy has it in his back corner, taking his time. Met by Silfra. Ball pops into the middle. Goat turns off of it. Izanami pops it up, gets it over Goat. Put one in.
Okay, that was a very good offensive play from Izanami there. The Gotcha looked like he's a little cut off, a little awkward, but so unfortunate. I wouldn't call it feels back foot man entirely. We'll just call that near feels back foot man. But yeah, good start for Dragons.
Yeah, it was definitely a tough reaction from that angle. Not easy to get, but off of this kickoff, ball is in the middle on the Dragon side here. Izanami loses that 50 to Silfra, and Squashy able to get that 50, sending it back down into the Dragon's half. Goat just waiting with it patiently, challenged by Squashy. Ball pops up into the middle. Silfra collects it, brings it into the corner. Izanami knocks it away. Goat with a whiff in the midfield there. Izanami slowing it down, gets it around one. Brings it in, taps it towards the middle. Gonna try to do it himself. Goat's there to meet him, pushing it off to the side. Goat taking it up the side now. Izanami shuts that down. Silfra turning on it in the middle, pushing it, sending it up the wall. Challenged by Squashy. Squashy gets that 50, but Goat puts it right back in. Has a shot and he misses a little wide. Goat with it in the corner. Silfra gets there first with Squashy able to get a touch on it. Izanami has Goat in front of him, able to get it around him there and put that one in for the second goal.
Okay, Izanami already making a statement. Nice little. I guess you can call that a fake-ish. I mean, it's close enough to be a fake, right? But that was a good slow play. To put the
Yeah, I
Dragons
mean,
up by two.
yeah, he certainly put it behind him, made that very tough to get an attempt on. And that Dragons with the fairly early 2-0 lead, but Silfra up with it, sending it in the middle, gets it over Izanami there, getting one back for the Griffins.
Alright, that's definitely a good start for the Griffins to try and make a comeback. What a touch by Silfra to put it over the other Dragons defender to put the Dragons or to decrease the lead down to one.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's good to see a little bit of life out of these Griffins. The Dragons really had held all of the pressure and all of the offense for the first 2 minutes of this game, as Silfra gets that demo on Squashy. Goat going up with it. Izanami almost kept that out, but Goat able to push that in.
Yeah, that was almost a great save by Biznabi, and but this Goat's just like, nope, you're going in. Basically, Goat said to the ball, nope, you're going in that net. So yeah, nice way for the Griffins to come back.
Yeah, and just like that, it's tied back up at 2. Ball into the corner. Silfra up with it, trying to get a centering pass. Doesn't. Squashy with it, slowly playing it towards the midfield, playing it in. Chips it down. Goat with a tap. Isn't able to corral that too well, trying to push it out. Izanami there to stop it. Izanami slowing it down, taking his time. Squashy over the top of his teammate, knocking it into the Griffin's corner there. And Goat with a nice little play to Silfra there as Izanami takes it up the wall. Decides to hold back as Squashy takes it, wrapping it around. Cut off by Silfra. Trying to make a play on the wall here. Doesn't have much with it, but they're giving him some room. Gets it around 1. It's up. Goat almost gets the touch to make that finish there. Real close by the Griffins.
Yeah, that was almost a great goal by Goat there. We're really starting to see a nice improvement from Griffins. The Dragons only took their foot off the gas. As soon as I say that, Squashy almost gets a dunk into it. They started to take their foot off the gas just a little bit, but so far a pretty close game for game 1.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it seems like the Griffins just needed to take a minute or two to really warm up and kind of get up to speed with the Dragons there, because they definitely look a lot more equal now after we've played almost 4 minutes. Out in front, turned away, Squashy able to keep that out. Goat pushing it back in there. Izanami clamps that down, knocking it away into the corner. Takes it, plays it towards the middle, met by Silfra, 50'd up onto the wall. Squashy up, trying to play it towards the middle, gets a touch on it. Goat there to stop it. Silfra with a follow-up, pushing it over the midfield line there. Silfra with a strong 50 there, but Squashy right behind it. Has the air dribble. Oh, Squashy with the dunk. Squashy with the dunk.
Yep, there's the good old Squashy I know and love. Takes it up in the air and Goat tried to get safe, and Squashy's like, nope, you're getting dunked, good sir. Not in my house. So, yeah, nice way for the Dragons to take the lead back.
Yeah, definitely. That was just an excellent solo play from Squashy there. And Squashy with it, trying to come off the wall, has it towards the middle, almost has that second touch to almost extend that lead. But Goat, still strong back there, is able to find the save on that one. He actually gets up there and then beats Squashy to that ball. Izanami takes it, playing it off the wall there. Silfra knocking it up. Goat looking for a touch, can't find it. When the redirect, ball pops up into the midfield, bounces. Izanami waiting, Goat getting there first to knock that to the side. Silfra meeting Squashy with a challenge in the 50. 5 seconds left. The Griffins need to find something here if they can. And Squashy able to push that to the side there. Silfra, one last chance. They got to just get the ball on the ground. Dragons take game 1.
Yeah, that was a good game 1 way by Dragons. Almost like we saw 2 different entire games at this first game. The first half, it looked like Dragons were going to run away with it with all the pressure they had, but then towards the halfway mark, the Griffins were just like, nope, we ain't going down that easily. So they turned off the pressure. But then Squashy, my man, you just had to do him with that dunk. He had to do him with that dunk there toward the end. But good first game here. What did you see, Blade?
I mean, the Dragons really looked like they were the team in control for the first 2 minutes. Then the Griffins controlled the next 2 minutes, but the Dragons kind of shut it down in that last minute there. And yeah, really the difference was that Squashy play, just fairly quick response off of the Griffins goal, and just a beautiful solo play. And then was very stout on defense, knocking the one decent shot attempt that they had right near the end of that game.
Yeah, I mean, my money's still on Squashy. I mean, I told you I was gonna be the player to watch, and so far it seems it took him a little bit to get fans going, but after that solo play, it's like he's on his A game now. So I still have faith in this Squashy and Dragons. Go get him.
Yeah, definitely. As we start game 2 here, Squashy and Silfra meeting. Squashy pushing that down into the Griffins half there. can't find a touch off of that goat. Trying to play it carefully out in front does. Izanami not able to get the dunk. Up off the wall, goat playing it in his corner. Squashy has it towards the front. Sends it to the far side. Izanami actually with that one, excuse me.
That's just an unfortunate, it was a good clear attempt, just not, it was an unfortunate pass toward the mid for a Dragons player, and, well, Izanami again using enough goal to put Dragons up by 1 again.
Yeah, definitely is. It's left there in the midfield. Goat trying to push it forward, pass up to Squashy, takes it low on the wall there, gets it around Izanami, up off the side there. Izanami comes through and just like a wrecking ball knocks that away from the side of his net. Squashy trying to put one on there. Goat getting up, moving that aside as Squashy gets a demo on Silphra, but Goat returns the favor, and Izanami with a snipe.
That was a snipe. The demo action, it was like a murderous battlefield there for a moment, and good placement by Izanami. Silphra almost had the save, but almost the way counts on horse shoots and hand grenades. So yeah, Dragons up by 2.
Yeah, definitely he was close, but just a little too far away. Is Squashy able to finally touch off of the Dragon's touch there? Goat with it, met by Izanami. The Dragons just with an incredible amount of pressure so far in this in a little over this first minute here. Goat with the dribble, playing it up the wall. What can he do with it? Off the wall there, Squashy, excuse me, knocks it away. And it's met by Silphra in the middle. Is that just a slow roller towards net? And with that demo, that just rolls in.
Oh, that was beautiful. I thought Dragon's defender was gonna be in time, get there in time to save it, but no, the goat just deletes him from existence and cuts the lead down to 1.
Yeah, I didn't see that demo coming, but what awareness and what placement on the field to just have that opportunity to do that. As Izanami playing it towards the wall, but Silphra will get there first. Takes it, sending it towards not quite sure what where Silphra was going with that, and Goat looked a little confused, but Squashy just said thank you.
That I think he was trying to do a little mini air dribble plus like a back pass to Goat, but I don't think Goat was ready for it, and that just feels unfortunate, man. If you're Griffins on that one, and it certainly allowed Dragons to extend their lead up by 1.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely one that you wish you didn't do after you've already done it there. As Izanami gets to the 50, puts it towards the middle. Goat able to get there before Squashy, sending it down towards the Dragon side of the field. Ball pops up in the corner, just lofting up there. Silphra up to meet it. Squashy up, gets the touch, putting it safely into his corner, and gets bumped by Goat there as it goes in the opposite corner where Izanami picking up mid boost, not able to get anything more off of that, turning on it, sending it in, gets the 50 over Goat. Squashy up for it, not able to find it as Silphra touches it down. Goat follow up. Squashy just patiently waiting there, takes a bump. Izanami bringing it out front, trying to get the dunk. Silphra gonna stop that. Silphra patiently waiting. Izanami takes a good 50 into the middle. Goat sending it there. Squashy just tries to chip it in softly there, a little wide of net. Don't necessarily think that was a full-on shot attempt from him, as it gets sent back to the other side there. Izanami patiently waiting. Gets the 50 there. Squashy up, taking it off the wall here. Sending it down. Whoa, gets the first one there, but can't find anything more with it. Izanami chipping it in. Izanami getting the shot.
Okay, my money was on Squashy being the player to series earlier, but Izanami also showing he's not a slouch either. perfect position there to let the Griffins defenders mess up and extend their lead up to 3.
Yeah, definitely. Dragons definitely really dominating this game so far. As Silphra is able to, Silphra is able to get one back for the Griffins there.
And the classic caster curse of one of the other team's players just being like, "Hey, stop talking about the other team for a moment." Uh, good cheat up by Silphra, and it cuts the lead down to 2.
Yeah, definitely. It was a very strong kickoff there from the Griffins as Silphra taking it up off the wall. Has a few touches on it. Izanami standing strong, knocking it away, but Goat taking it off of him, popping it a little low off the backboard there. Gets it around Squashy, still just patient with it. Misses on that touch. Squashy just trying to clear his half right now. Izanami patiently taking a smart 50 there. Goat pushing it up. Squashy getting the deflection to turn that away. Great play by him there. Goat putting it off the wall. As it bounces towards the middle there, the Dragons just giving the Griffins the room there. Just being patient, not needing to do much with it. Squashy taking it into the corner is demoed by Silphra. Izanami into the middle, just waiting, not really being pressured there. And as I say that, Goat's there. Silphra down into the Dragon's half, but Squashy taking it right back, slowing the play down a little bit. Knows he doesn't really need to make a play on net there. Squashy just playing keep away at this point really, and he's gonna try to get another one for the road and just hit the post. Takes it, chips it out in the middle, and they get the touch, and the Dragons drop it for the win in game 2.
Yeah, good solid win by Dragons. I feel like for Griffins at this point, if they're gonna at least take one game off the Dragons, it has to come with at least one early goal. Because you see, usually in the second half, they start to pick up the pace a little bit, but the first half usually it's all usually just Dragons. So I feel like if Griffins are gonna attempt to steal at least 1 or 2 or possibly even all 3 games in this reverse sweep attempt for against Dragons, they're gonna have to get at least 1 early goal to boost their momentum. What do you think, Bud?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have to do that, and they really are going to have to do something to shut down Izanami, who had another really strong game there. And that's not to discredit anything about Squashy, because if they can manage to shut down Izanami, the next problem that they have to solve is how to shut down Squashy, and then maybe they can talk about trying to work in some offense, because that they're just solving this Griffins defense, and the Griffins offense just cannot figure that Dragons defense out at all.
Yeah, and just they're definitely getting good midfield presence though, but for sure, like I said, the second half, but as Squashy joins the wrong team for a second, but but yeah, like I said, if you're gonna get one Griffins, you gotta start really pressure, find a way to catch the Dragons off guard.
Yeah, definitely. And as we start game 3 here, Silphra takes it, slowly playing it towards the middle. Only has Squashy there, tries to pop it over, finds the crossbar. It's just bouncing in front, just tantalizingly close to being a goal there. Izanami able to find safety and might be able to get one back the other way, but Goat able to come across and knock it away as he takes it back off the wall, drops it onto the side wall, doesn't find anything there. Silphra up with it, trying to play off the ceiling there, isn't able to get the touch that he wanted. Ball rolls into the opposite corner, Goat off the ceiling. Squashy getting there first as it left up there. Izanami not able to find the touch for the finish. Silphra taking it down into the Dragons half here. Squashy on the miss as it falls down. Izanami with enough of a touch to just keep that out of the net, prevent a scoring chance. Goat knocking it in, just waiting there. He was out of boost. Silphra off the post. Silphra just wide. The Griffins with a tremendous amount of pressure right now, but just can't find the net.
Yeah, for
Has
right as I start talking, dead Silver just shuts me up like usual. Good pass by Goat, and good they able to capitalize. See, that's what I was talking about the end of last game. They need something early, and that's a great way for the Griffins to start their comeback.
Yeah, definitely. That was probably the best minute of Rocket League that they've played so far. They really dominated that. Didn't give the Dragons anything to work with their goat. Getting a touch there. Silpha with a follow up, pushing that even further away. Squashy with a soft shot attempt, safely turned aside by Silpha there. Squashy on an air dribble, trying to bring it in. Isn't able to get in. Isn't able to get it around, and Izanami trying to keep it in. Izanami centers it. Met by Silpha, is able to get the advantage on that 50. Squashy back to meet it. Not the best touch. Silpha able to get the Izanami is able to get across the net there and find that save to keep that out and prevent that lead from, and prevent that deficit from being extended. As bump on Squashy as he takes it across the Griffins goal mouth there. So knocking it out towards midfield. Trying to send a shot on Squashy, turning it aside. Sent across the middle, nothing there. As the Griffins just continue to absolutely menace this Dragons team.
Yeah, they're definitely getting some better pressure this game for sure. They're definitely catching the Dragons more off guard, which is nice.
Yeah, Silpha with it in the midfield, taking it up off the wall. Izanami in that. Shot sent on, but easily turned aside. Goat able to keep it into the corner. Squashy there to meet it, keeping it safely away from that net. Izanami finds it up the wall, but Silpha's there, putting it towards net. Squashy able to get there and keep that away. As Silpha retreats, giving Squashy some room here. Takes it up for an air dribble, sends it on. Is looking maybe for a double tap. As Goat keeps it and just safely keeps it out in front of that goal mouth. Silpha able to come over the top and put one in.
That was a great little passive play there. Squashy almost getting the save, but it was just a little bit more awkward than he thought. And Griffins definitely turning around with the comeback. This was an unexpected twist of events, but hey, you like to see it.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to see them really dominating, because they've shown small periods of time where they've dominated, but now they're really showing that they can, not just do that in short bursts, but do that over the course of what has been so far 3.5 minutes. As Izanami takes it up, met in the midfield by Silpha. Ball pops up, Squashy trying to direct that towards the Griffins net. Silpha turning it aside. Goat to meet it in the corner. 50 Squashy, and it was a just about dead ball. That one pops in the middle. Silpha sending it back towards the wall. Squashy puts it on net and is able to find it. Just looks like there may have been a little slow on rotation. That wasn't necessarily the best ball by the Griffins there, but I think Goat didn't turn on that because Silpha thought he was going to be there.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate turn of events for Griffins. Great placement by Squashy to cut the lead. Almost maybe. I thought they were gonna take it there, but yeah, the Dragons start mounting the comeback. As soon as I say that, come on, Silpha. Why you gotta do me like this every time, man? Come on now.
It's their job. They're trying to make us look bad.
Yeah, that's the story of my life, unfortunately. But good dunk by Silpha to catch Squash up there to extend the lead up to 2.
Yeah, definitely a quick fire back for them is good to see that they are able to do that there. As Izanami trying to make a play out front, and Izanami bumping his teammate for a little bit there. And Silpha tries to send it towards the backboard. Squashy not having any of that. Goat up and met Squashy there. Izanami collects it, drives it through the midfield, and that ball's just powered down the other side. Silpha on the double tap attempt there isn't able to find anything. Squashy with 10 seconds. Ball is sent hard off of the sidewall. into the Griffins' corner, high up. This game's for the Griffins, and the Dragons are going to get one for the road, make it look a little bit closer than it was, but that's a win for the Griffins.
Yep, win for Griffins, but that's definitely a good momentum booster for Dragons for the for next upcoming game. Definitely a rebound from Griffins. It wasn't so much the Dragons were playing here, because they were playing like they were the entire time, minus or they happened the entire series, minus a couple blunders here and there. But I think it's just more they were caught off guard by the Griffins. Just like I mentioned, the end of game. I think it was end of game 2. They catch the Dragons off guard, and they got great pressure and a better turnaround this game.
Yeah, really, and I mean, Silfra with just a lot of fury that game. There 3 goals on 7 shots, having 7 of the 9 Griffin shots, which is just it's a lot of shots on net that you got to stop, and that can be real tough to do. What do you think that the Dragons have to do to close this out?
I think mainly it's gonna have to do with like just not giving Griffins any space and just playing the same way they did in games 1 and 2. If I feel like if they do that, then the really just not let the Griffins catch them off guard like I did in game 3, then I think Dragons are not gonna take this. Like I have faith in you, boys. I have faith in you.
Yeah, and we're gonna get ready to start game 4 here. Dragons still holding a 2-1 series lead, as off the kickoff there, Squashy takes it, sending it down into the Griffins half there. Goat playing it off the wall. Izanami knocking it across the midfield there. Squashy gonna take that up into the corner, trying to send that on net. Is almost able to get that in, and it is turned off of the goal line by Silfra. That ball was 3/4 in, but you got to get all of it over the goal line to score in this game.
Okay, that's
with it up the wall. Oh, excuse me. Go ahead.
I was about to say that's save and quit and put in potential plays of week or whatever it is. Then there's gonna be issues. That was a brilliant save.
Yeah, I think that was that was about to be a play of the week from Squashy, and it turned into a play of the week from Silfra. As Goat able to get around and able to tuck that one in on the short side.
Okay, this is definitely a different Griffins from the first half of the series. Wow, good follow from Goat to catch the defenders off guard to get an early lead yet again.
Yeah, really, this is definitely a different Griffins team as the ball bounces in the midfield. Izanami, it's turned aside by Silfra, but it looked like it was going just a bit wide anyways. Squashy able to corral that ball. Izanami coming through, playing it in the corner. Goat knocks it away towards midfield, but Squashy sends it back. Goat up to meet it, pops it off the sidewall in the midfield. Silfra trying to get it, but Izanami sends it off the backboard, and Squashy able to put that one in.
There's the Squashy we know and love. Good pass from Izanami, and Squash just like, yep, yeah, you're not getting another goal yet, bud. So good wait for them to tie it up.
Yeah, that was definitely the kind of pressure that we were seeing from the Dragons in those first 2 games. So it's good to see that they've found it again as Silfra tries to make a play up the wall and can. Izanami is making a slow play. Squashy just sitting right behind him. Goat sending it on the Dragons midfield half. Squashy off the wall back to Izanami. Izanami can't find that touch in the midfield. Great pass from his teammate there. Squashy off the ceiling. Not going to try to make any kind of play off of that. Goat getting the pinch. Trying to make it towards the midfield, but can't do anything. Squashy sending it in. Silfra pops it into the corner. Izanami's there. And puts it up off the backboard. Squashy with it. Getting a clear there. Relieving some of that pressure that the Griffins have just been relentless with. Oh, can't see anything through the smoke there, excuse me. Izanami through the middle there. Silfra puts it away on the opposite side. It's a strong 50 there into the middle. Izanami trying to take it all to the backboard, can't. Squashy looked like he missed a flip on that one. Puts it around one. Silfra sending it up the wall. What are you thinking so far? Both of these teams have been kind of going back and forth.
Yeah, it's a little bit back and forth paintball right now, but definitely more new and improved Griffins so far. Even though the Dragons have been up against this pressure the last minute and a half there, Griffins are standing tall on defense. It's that's oh my goodness,
Ooh, yeah,
that's
I
not
know.
me. That
Yeah, that was.
maybe eat my words, my friend.
And
And
he's almost got that one too.
yeah, but definitely a nice improvement from Griffins. They're standing tall on Dragons. You like to see it.
Yeah, it is really good there. Yeah, Squashy taking it. Slow play in the midfield. Doesn't grab that mid boost though. Gets it around Silfra, but go in net to move that away. Izanami with the first touch. Both of the Griffins are up. So this might come back to bite them unless Goat is able to get back and does that. Coming off the wall. Squashy knocking it back into the Griffins half. He's up. Trying to get a play in the corner, falls Izanami there, waiting, is just vibing with it really, makes a back pass, leaves it for Squashy, sends it back in, is able to get on that pre-jump there, is able to prevent the clear the other way, but Goat able to bring that one and clear the zone, sending it into the Dragons half. Izanami trying to play it down for his teammate in the midfield, with an absolute shot off the post. Almost gave the Griffins the lead there, and it might come back to bite them. Oh no!
That's unfortunate. It was so close to going to overtime, and Squashy just kills all their hopes and dreams. It's 20 seconds though. They still got time, but they anything can happen. But yeah, good capitalization from Squashy.
Yeah, and I mean, especially after just that shot off the post there, it was so close yet so far. Izanami, soft one towards goal there, but Squashy just turns it aside, preferring to play it off the wall there, and he was right to do so.
Squashy, my mans, they have a family, bro. That pass was beautiful, and Izanami is just there to capitalize. I think this is the day with the conference for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. That was an incredible play from Squashy to set up his teammate there to extend that lead just enough, give them that little breathing room, make it, and now it is impossible as it does drop. The Dragons taking game 4 and winning this series 3-1.
Yeah, the good thing for Griffins, it wasn't a sweep. They took one game off at least, and I was kind of hoping this went to 5, but Dragons is like, nope, we're not having any of that. So, good win for Dragons. Hopefully Griffins can, actually I know Griffins can bounce back from this. It's only week 1. There's still, what, 9 more weeks left in the season? So,
Yeah,
plenty of time to you know, build up chemistry together and, just to see what went wrong and what to improve for next time.
yeah, because I definitely think that the Griffins played well, and even though the series is 3-1, it definitely felt a lot closer to that. But in this game 4, the Dragons putting up 11 shots to the Griffins 3. I mean, a shot differential of 8. That's just an incredible amount of offense. That's hard to deal with. I mean, with the Griffins having 7 saves that game.
Yeah, for sure. But looks like we got him in for post game interviews. So, and there we go. Alright, Blade, you take it away first. What's up, fellas?
Howdy.
Hi, gentlemen. How you doing? Congratulations on the win there.
Thank you.
So, tell me, Were you familiar with the guys that you played against? Did you have any idea of anything that you wanted to do coming into this game?
I had an idea of how Sofra played. I had no idea how his teammate played though, which that's what really caught me off guard. So
So interesting. How much have you played with Squashy before? Because it you guys just seem to you just knew where each other were. The chemistry uh was very obvious.
could you bring him down here for a second though? Because you guys kind of moved him back. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've played a bit together. We definitely have played before. We played back in when we were still in Origin, so I'm pretty familiar with how he plays. He's definitely gotten more mechanical though, so it's it's a good plus for the team.
Yeah, definitely. And I gotta ask, Ethereal, do you have any questions you'd like to ask?
Um, yeah, actually, before I do, first off, I didn't recognize. Might be a long time ago. I didn't recognize your name at first as Nami, but I saw your Discord. Like, yep, I know this guy. So, but anyway, how the compared to being in Origin last season, how does it feel to be able to dip now? Did any real differences, or still do you feel it's still the same level as last season in Origin?
I mean, it's a bit faster, right? I mean, going up from Origin to Adept, it's always going to be just a tad bit faster. There isn't too much of an improvement because, like, you can have a guy in Origin do the same stuff that someone's doing here. It's just positions, right? But up here, it's a tad bit more positioning and obviously a bit more mechanical because you see people hitting stuff that you normally don't in Origin. So
Yeah, it definitely feels better to win after being in the lowest league for a season to move up and see how different the competition is and stuff. So and uh other probably underweight question. Two time this season as Nami? Two time?
uh, let's hope. I don't know. Squashy, how you feeling? You think we're
I'll
gonna win it?
I'll carry him to the two time. I'll carry him. I'll carry him to the two time. Don't worry.
I know you will. You played phenomenal squashy. Like just yeah, you went off. And it's not me you
Thank
play
you.
well too. And if anything you guys like to say, any teams you want to call out? Anything?
I got
I
none.
do want
Squash.
to call out Silphra because I do want to call out Silphra because he played really well. He had immaculate defense. He
Yeah,
saved one of my ceiling shots. It was crazy.
Yeah, that
that
I said on that one, I said that was a play that was a play of the week goal from Squashy that turned into a play of the week save from Selfra.
yeah. I was like, if that doesn't get quit and put in clips or plays a week or something, there's gonna be issues because that was insane.
Yeah, those
So
are not easy to save, so I definitely recognize that. And Go Ganja also played really well. I don't know what his name
yeah,
is. It Goran Ganja? Go Ganja? I don't
Yeah,
know, but he
yeah,
played
it's
good.
good on Gotcha. But yeah, good win, boys. Both you and both you guys and the Griffins played a really good series for us to cast. So
Thank you,
yeah, it
dude.
was great job tonight. Yeah, from you and the and your opponents. Um, but that is all we have. That is all we have for this hour. Please do join us again at 9 o'clock, where we will have another Adept League matchup between the Owls and the Eagles. So so for now, I've been Blade, and I was joined by Ethereal Doom, and you've been watching Frontiers Doubles League.
have a good one.
just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will, though. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Just get it, just let it go. Just get it, just let it go.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your bike. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it, yeah. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it, yeah. We can start it, yeah. We can start it. Yeah. Okay. Game time. I'm on one, like it's Kelly and I'm Bay bound. Treat the greatest competition like the playground. Freestyling J-Spin and make them say wow. Then I beat the brakes off until I'm stay down. Became a king from a common man, and I turned my worst critics to my staunchest fans and worked at it until the world was believing. They gave them no choice but to see it. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time. Let's go. They say the greats always aim high and still stay grounded at the same time. And so they see a sky native with the hang time. That's why ain't no one can see us when it's game time. Game time. Game time. Game time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here welcoming you back to some FDL action, but unfortunately, we do not have any FDL action for 9 o'clock. Unfortunately, we had one team that did end up no showing. So, as of now, the Eagles and Owls game will result in a forfeit. Unfortunately, we will not have this game broadcast to you live. But that being said, please stick around for 10 o'clock. We do still have some more FDL action for you guys to watch. So definitely stick around till 10 o'clock. And we hope to see you back here in a little bit.
Debbie out. into the night. The city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Frontier Doubles League. I am Blade and I'm joined by Siprock. Tonight we have a matchup between the Unicorns and the Hydras. Siprock, your thoughts?
Really looking forward to this series. On paper, we're not really sure where this series is gonna go. I've not really seen the Hydras much. I've seen the Unicorns play a few times, and the lineup they're running now is this can go ugly for the Hydras. The Hydras I have not seen much of, so I can't say too much on their behalf, except they better bring their A game for this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen much of either of these teams, but I don't know. I think the Hydras have a chance here and can take this victory away from the Unicorns.
Yeah, I guess with that said, might as well give a little pregame prediction. Um, I, I talked the Unicorns up for a reason. I'm gonna take the Unicorns. I think they can take this game as long as Chaka and Kim Okio bring their A games. I think they can tear this Hydras team apart. What about you, Blade? Who are you taking in this series?
I'm sorry about that. My Discord app crashed.
Good old internet.
uh, so predictions. I think I'll take the Hydras in 5.
One vote for Hydras, one for the Unicorns. We are definitely gonna see, or we're hopefully gonna see a close series between these two teams. And we're gonna go ahead and start getting them into the the game. And I'm ready to see how this series turns out.
Yeah, I am too. We'll get these guys into the lobby and get started here. It looks like we have Infamous and Norcho Rivers for the Hydras and Kimokio and Surchaka for the Unicorns tonight. Off the kickoff, Norcho takes it, plays it towards the middle, gets it around Surchaka, putting it in the corner. Kimo trying to get a play there, but Infamous can't make much of that. Both of the Unicorns just about going for the ball right there. Sent off to the side. Surchaka collecting it, trying to get it over Infamous, and Infamous with a good challenge there. Norcho putting it into his corner there. As it's sent out front for Surchaka, he can't find the net there. And the rebound shot is blocked as well. Norcho pushing it across the midfield there, stopped by Surchaka. Gonna meet Infamous on the wall there, and Surchaka trying to get it out front, but can't. As Norcho is going to push it the other way there and gets demoed as Kimo goes up for it, gets it around Infamous and puts it in to give the Unicorns the lead.
Yeah, and as I said, the Hydras were gonna need to bring their A game into this series. And honestly, I'm not disliking the way they're playing. They just got unlucky with that demo coming from the Unicorns their way. And Kim Okio doing what he does best, faking out the defender and letting the ball roll in. This Unicorn team this season is going to be tough to stop as Chaka puts one in the back of the net. But as I was saying, the Unicorns are definitely going to be a threat to any team they play this season, no matter who it is. Just unbelievable chemistry between Kim Okio and Chaka, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how the Hydras answer this, as right now they're down 2-0. They got to find something to do here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, two quick early goals. They can't let this get out of hand too early and need to find something that they know they can beat this Unicorns defense. As that's looked like it was an unlucky pinch there down the other way.
Yeah, that's just a simple overcommit from the Hydras. I'm not really sure. Maybe they were mad they couldn't get that open net that they had there, but Unicorns taking full advantage of that and putting a sniper shot into the back of the net. The Hydras need to figure something out. They need to get that rotation under control, and certainly a goal there would have helped, but not getting it.
Yes, Kimo takes it down the other way there. Gets that boost steal in the corner, but it backs off, gives him some room. Infamous trying to play it through the midfield, and Surchaka stops him there. not letting him get out of his defensive third. Puts it out front. Infamous just trying to clear it out of the way. Another 50 there, and got one to beat. Kima stands up strong and stops that one. Sends it towards net and is able to find the finish.
Yeah, this game right now is just not pretty at all. 4-0 with 3 minutes left. We're only halfway through the game here, Blade. This is not looking good for the Hydras. They need to figure something out, because this 4-0 deficit is not looking good for them. Their defense and rotations just have not been there, and on paper, it is showing the Unicorns should have taken this easy. But the Hydras, are they just going to listen to something printed out on paper and let this Unicorn team do it? I don't think so, but right now, they need to switch something up, and if they do not switch anything up, then this is not going to look good for them. This series can be a blowout, but the Hydras, I'm sure they're not looking to come here on stream and lose in front of everybody. That'd just be embarrassing. They need to switch something up, figure this out, and get back in this game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, something to stem this bleeding. It just, they can't seem to get anything going in the offensive half, and are just being absolutely suffocated in the defensive zone by this Unicorns team, and just struggling to get it past midfield. And the Unicorns just relentless in this attack as Kimo puts it out in front, but Surchako just wasn't there to meet it on this occasion. As Norcho gets the ball across the midfield, Surchaka pops it over him, corrals it, trying to send it towards the net, and the Hydras push it aside as the ball still stays in their corner there. Kimo trying to center it, can't get anything with it, but the Hydras still just struggling to develop possession in their defensive zone and move this through the midfield. Like, all of their touches, they're just booming it away and handing possession back over to the Unicorns.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what this is here. Maybe it's a communications thing, because you were seeing the ball bouncing into the Hydras half as Kimo puts one in right in the back of the net over Norcho, I believe it was. But in that corner, in the instance where the ball was just sitting there and Norcho was on the ball, but kind of behind it, Infamous kind of hesitant, with nobody really contesting it. I'm not sure where their heads are at right now, but 5-0 with 1 minute and 20 left to go. This game is seeming out of reach with the gameplay we're seeing. Kimo, Kyo, and Chaka, certainly they have to be feeling like they're on top of the world right now. Nobody's stopping them. I mean, what can you do against this team, Blake? What do you think you can do against this team to stop them and come back in this series? Because 1 minute left, 5 down, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, it does, and there's another one, 6 down with a little under a minute there, but that you got to stop those double commits and these over commits. They're getting punished every single time off of these. They got to do something with this communication about their rotation, because the way that they're rotating right now is what's causing a lot of these goals. Because like right here, for both of them are up inside of that box and comes the other way, puts it in. Kimo puts it in to give them a 7-0 lead, and just that there's no last man.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going through the Hydras' heads right now. You've got to be feeling this one. It certainly does not feel good to be. Well, I mean, if this were a regular match on stream, I'm sure they're like, okay, we can come back from this. But they have to be feeling pressure right now from this stream. Going down 7-0. This is just not a pretty game. I mean, it just isn't. The Unicorns are showing just how good they are and just how deadly of an offense and defense they have. They're playing both sides of the ball perfectly, and you can't fault them for that. They're not letting anything in the net, as you can see, 7-0 right now. But the Hydras just pointless touches coming from them. They need to figure something out. They have to make their touches mean something and put the ball in between each other instead of giving it straight to the other team. Unicorns will take this 7-0, I'm sure. There's no way they're complaining about it. 1-0 in the series right now. Hydras have to figure something out. What are your thoughts on this, Blade?
Just rotation. Just the overcommits absolutely killed them there. And I think that they're trying to get aggressive because they are trying to play a little bit faster, and it's not something that they seem to be used to, and it's creating some of these gaps where that they because of the pressure that they're trying to apply to get to these to try to 50 some of these balls, that they end up losing some of these 50s, and they have no last man because the last man has already made a commit. It's because really, like, 7 goals on 9 shots, and the Hydras had 1 save. I mean, that's it tells you that the Hydras weren't getting back that game to get these saves. They weren't already back. You can't do that. It's not going to win you games.
Yeah, and I will say it is pretty impressive. Kimmo did get the double hat trick with 6 goals that game and 1,029 points. That's impressive to do in a 2 games like this. But definitely the Hydra is choking that game. They need to bring something else out of the bag because right now it's not looking pretty for them. Unicorns, there's nothing they should change. They're playing like a golden ticket. Right now, there's nothing stopping them. The Hydras just have to prove that they're not going to sit back and watch this game fall out of their hands.
Yeah, certainly the Unicorns are playing their game, and they are enforcing their game on the Hydras. They don't have to change anything because no one's forcing them to change anything yet. And if no one's forcing you to change, to adapt, if it works, it works. As Kimmo takes it across, gets it around 1, but Infamous able to stop it, but it's up towards the midfield there. Sir Chaka not able to find the angle, as one of the Hydras was able to get up and get in the way of that. Infamous slow playing in midfield, pops it to himself, tries to get a flick on net. Sir Chaka turning it aside there, patiently on the wall with it. Gets it over 1. Infamous is back there. Already really looking like that they're rotating a bit better, because Infamous has been in the back there, getting these balls, clearing them out from in front of the net.
Yeah, for the first game, it seemed like Norcho and Infamous, I mean, they both have potential, but they weren't really using each other to their advantage. They were kind of separating, and you can almost say going for plays themselves, as Norcho was kind of being the aggressive one, and Infamous was sitting in net, not doing much, which is not ideal for Norcho because in 2s you just need somebody to pass. Unless you can somehow 2v1, your SSL, you can just 2v1 a bunch of people, but that's not what we're looking at in this league. Right now we're looking at, you need that second man if you're going to score. You need somebody to help you out at least a little bit. And the Hydras, honestly, I mean, they're not down 2-0 like they were in the first series when there was 3 minutes left. It's a 0-0 game. They're showing that they can step up, play a little bit of defense, and get their lives together and all. It seems like there's at least a little bit more comms, and the rotations are, 100 times better. So hopefully, and the physical play, there we go by Norcho. Unicorns probably not feeling the best. I mean, they were literally allowed to dominate the Hydras in the last game, so they've got to be thinking to themselves, well, they're not thinking anymore, they're off. They have to be thinking to themselves, what can we do to turn this game up and dominate like we did last game?
Yeah, and I think that's just the confidence out of the Unicorns there, that even after a little over 2 minutes there, that they still know that they have control, and just Kimmo he just did that when he wanted to, and he's going to do it again like he wants to. And just like that, I mean, the Unicorns has now had 9 unanswered.
Yeah, that's just pure caster's curse right there. As soon as I say something, it's always me. I think I'm the cursed one. I think I'm like the worst the worst cursed caster there is. As we see it, within 20 seconds, there's a 2-0 deficit, and the Hydras just kind of fell apart for that last 20 seconds. They're just not playing as quick as the Unicorns. The Unicorns are playing, quick. I mean, they're just faster. That's all you can say. They are speed. Hydras need to fix something. Obviously, they need to play a lot quicker to the Unicorns and show them that they can play up to their pace, because if they don't, we're looking at how the first game went. 7 unanswered goals, and that's just not that shouldn't be acceptable. I mean, they should want to come back and win these games and not be down 7-0. I feel like that's kind of a given, but these Hydras, they just need to pick up their gameplay and hit the unicorns harder.
Yeah, certainly. Like, and it just, as Sir Chalk is going to put that one in off of the backboard there, it certainly feels that the Hydras just are not. Just, I think, just still some nerves here, really, that they're struggling to pass, to move this ball around, and they keep giving up this possession too. Like, they get caught in their defensive half, and it feels like it's so much of a focus of just trying to get the ball over the midfield line that they clear the ball and they hand the possession right back over to the Unicorns, who are, keeping that ball close and setting up an attack. And that's been some of the difference. Like, Kimmo here is keeping this ball close. Like, Norcho and Infamous are usually kind of booming those away, kind of like this, that this dump and chase style is not always going to work the best, as it comes out in front there, and Sir Chaka keeping it away, not letting anything come close.
Yeah, the Hydra's definitely looking a bit shifty right now. I'm not really sure where this gameplay is coming from. It almost seems that there's not much chemistry between these two players. Maybe not playing enough together, or maybe just not used to somebody playing this quick, because I will admit, this Unicorn team is looking like it's going to be somewhere near the top of the Death League. With their chemistry between Sir Chaka and Kimmo Kia, these two play every day. You have to think about that. They play they're either scrimming or they're playing every day of the week. So it's not really a surprise for them to come out here and dominate. But the Hydras, what can you do? You have to figure something out. You can't just sit back and watch the Unicorns stomp all over you.
Yeah, and it looks like here that some of their best chances here that they've actually, once they've been getting in the offensive zone, is making some of these pass plays off the wall, just getting it into that corner, hammering it hard off the wall, and centering it for the other one there, and the one who hammered it off the wall going in and trying to get that lead demo. They missed on a couple of them as the ball drops, and the Unicorns take game 2. So far, still blanking the Hydras, who are still without a goal.
Yeah, for the Hydras, I'm sure they're lost right now. We're still looking for one of them to step up, because you can't just sit back and wait for something to go your way. No, you have to work for it against this Unicorns team. It's getting repetitive, and I know I'm saying it a lot, but this is going to be a force to stop. I'm not sure how the Hydras are going to do it, but Sir Chalk and Kimmo, I'm sure they cannot be complaining right now, because this stat sheet is going to look amazing for them. Teams are going to be scared. The Hydras, they have to get themselves together. Norcho, as the higher Sal, we're looking for him to step up and kind of lead this team, and chemistry is all they need right now. Chemistry and communication is all they need to win this. We've seen upsets. The game from the second stream earlier, Hornets, they got their lives together instantly. After getting beat for 2 games like crazy, they came back, and they wanted to win. So we'll see if the Hydras get that boost of courage, and we'll see if they come back out in this second game, or third game. Sorry, we'll see if they come back out in this third game and show the Unicorns what they can do.
Yeah, certainly. The one thing I saw off of that last game was that the Hydras had 5 shots, but the Unicorns had 5 saves. The Hydras either aren't shooting the ball hard enough, or they keep shooting it at the Unicorns, and hit the ball harder, don't hit it at the other team. It's kind of a 5-head type of thing, but they need to do that to get this ball in the net. It's not going in now. As Infamous trying to play this in the corner. Kimmo goes over the top there, putting it down into the Hydras half. Sir Chaka comes around there, pops it into the middle, comes across fairly harmlessly. as Kimmo tries to center it there, but Infamous gets it and sends it down the other way. Is that off the post? Oh, the Hydras can't seem to buy a goal right now. As Norcho and Sir Chaka pinch it down into the Unicorns half there, and Norcho able to get to it first, hammering it off the wall. Infamous sending it across to the other side, waiting on it patiently, goes up, sends a weak ball into the middle that Kimmo puts up, and Sir Chaka follows up, but is pushed aside by Norcho there. And he takes it and has a chance, but Kimmo is there. And Kimmo with the bump on Norcho as he tries to get back, and they turn away and leave that ball for the Unicorns dangerously close to the net there.
Yeah, the Hydra's definitely showing that they want to come out in this third game. Or sorry, no,
Yeah,
this
third game.
We were in third game. I'm right this time. There we go. They're definitely showing that they don't just want to lay down and give the Unicorns this free win in this series. They don't want them to have to sweep. It seems like the Hydras, even last game, they played very well in the first half of this game. As this game, 3 minutes down, no goals scored from the Unicorns. So the Hydras definitely showing. In the first game, they're strong. Or in the first half of the game, they're strong. In the second half, last game, they gave up. The defense just fell apart, and the rotations were not there. The speed wasn't there, and they kind of just gave it to the Unicorns. This game, we're looking to see them not give up as easy. That's a given, but still, we're looking for them to prove that they can compete in this league, and definitely against one of the better teams in the league. The Unicorns getting a little bit cocky here. It seems like they're almost so confident that they're hurting themselves. I mean, they haven't really showed any. I don't know how you say, any possession or any real chances of getting a shot on. It's close to a goal. That's
Wow.
gonna hurt.
That's been their best chance so far. Yeah, but it just this shot selection. Oh, sorry, what was that?
I see definitely the Hydras looking for that goal. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah. Their shot selection has been good, but the accuracy just hasn't been there. Anything that they're getting on this net is just, it's close, but it's not threatening. It's not actually on target. And when it is on target, it is getting saved. Even that good chance, they were there, and they finally get one actually.
Yeah, that's gotta suck for the Unicorns, knowing that they beat this team literally into dust the past 2 games. I'm gonna get it right. It's gonna be in my head sometime or another. But Unicorns, they've had their way this series, and we saw it with the not too long ago, the Hornets versus the Gators. The Gators kind of gave up a little bit. Right now, the Unicorns letting up. Teams need to learn that you cannot let up in that third game. You need to end this series when you can, because right now, the Unicorns are down 1 with 1.5 minutes left. And they gotta figure out a way to score if they want to sweep. The Hydras, that's gotta feel good though. They've missed a few solid chances this game already of some pretty open nets, I would say. They should have scored. It's gotta feel good to finally get that goal that they know they deserve.
Yeah. Oh, Sir Chaka just playing that one from the backboard there, just playing so well. I mean, almost held the Unicorns goalless for 4 minutes, which is great for the Hydras, but they're now going to have to try to find another one if they want to win this. Norcho sending it in almost with the double tap there, but the Hydras definitely have been generating a lot of pressure, but it hasn't been doing a whole lot, but it really looks like it kind of has thrown off the Unicorns some, that they've been holding up just enough, but they're the bending of that defense is starting to get towards breaking. The Hydra's defense does break.
Another goal from the Unicorns. I think they were just teasing the Casters at that point, making us think that they did not have it in them to finish off this series. 40 seconds left. The Hydras are down 1. It's got to be demoralizing at this point, because they were up 1. They held the Unicorns off for so long. As you said, I think it was 4 minutes.
Yeah, almost. Yeah.
The Unicorns, they didn't score for almost the entire game. There's no way it can feel any there's no good in their feelings right now. I'll say that. You're up by 1 and then somehow your defense falls apart and allows 2 goals. There's no way that they're not demoralizing right now. The Unicorns know it. They know they just demoralized this team. They pretty much know it's their game, unless they get overconfident like they did in this game. But right now, it's looking like the sweep.
Yeah, and I mean, really, if you're the Hydras, one of the only takeaways it seems is the silver lining is you didn't get perfect swept. You did get a goal. And that's sadly kind of the bright spot. I mean, again, Unicorn 6 shots, Hydra's like 2 saves. Just that the defense isn't there. The offense is there, but the offense was not accurate, was not efficient in converting their chances, because they had a lot of chances. They could have scored a lot of goals and just did not, because they missed just a bit wide.
Yeah, the Hydra's just not punishing the Unicorns for their mistakes. The Unicorns played. I'll go ahead and say it. That last game was not pretty. They did not play well that last game. They come out with the win, but the Hydra's just not punishing them enough for their mistakes. They had, in counting, there might have been, I don't know, I'd say at least 6 mistakes that could have led to a goal. There's been many. That game was a crap show for both teams, but 6 mistakes, or somewhere around that number that they could have scored off of, but just not taking their chances and not capitalizing on the Unicorns' mistakes. The Unicorns got lucky with that one that that the Hydras just weren't prepared for that. I'd assume. I mean, that's the only reason I can think of that those goals didn't get scored. I don't think they expected the Unicorns to let up that much and get that overconfident that they were messing up that bad.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, for the Hydras, that there's a lot to break down. But yeah, the Unicorns, it's a great win, but that they definitely need to take some time and look at that game 3 and really see what was different there, because that the dominance in that first 2 games just was not there in game 3. I can't really say that the Hydras were the dominant team in game 3, but it was a lot more even than it had been in the first 2. And you're right in saying that Unicorns win in game 3 was not pretty, because it wasn't. They had to really put their nose to the grindstone on that one to pull out that victory.
I agree. And we will also have a post-game interview from the Unicorns themselves, Kimo, Keo, and Chaka Meat. How does it feel, boys? How does it feel for the full sweep?
Felt good.
All right, all right. I'll go ahead and ask the first question, kind of get us rolling here. How did it feel for not just the full sweep, but the first 2 games? There was no real competition. You guys kind of you put them in a grindstone and grinded them into dust. The first game, I think it was 7-0, and the second maybe 3-0.
It was 7-0 then 3-0. Yes.
So how does that feel to really dominate that series?
I felt good. We just were playing super aggressive and making good call outs and nice little passes before we got it to the corner and stuff.
An everyday thing.
Everyday thing. There it is. Yeah, coming into this game, I've seen you 2 play before. We kind of knew you guys were gonna be on point, as you guys play a lot. I've noticed. That third game, explain how that went, because that was kind of iffy. It seemed like you guys got a little bit confident.
Yeah,
we started. But you got a little bit overconfident. Explain how that.
They started playing a lot slower.
Yeah.
And they're just kind of waiting on our hit. So then we're just like, okay, we're going to slow down a little bit. And we kind of just put them back in their place.
There you go, Blaine. You have any questions for these guys?
I have to say, does it hurt a little that you didn't get the perfect sweep?
I mean, I'll take it. It's still, 3 games. That's all.
Next game. We'll get clean sweep.
Yeah, we got you next time.
Yeah, because that was like absolutely dominant. And I know Sip Rock said that you two play frequently. Like, how long have you two played together?
Geez, it's probably been since I was freaking plat.
Okay, well we've known each other for a while, but we haven't put many hours in together.
Yeah, about the time I started playing really actively, he stopped playing for a while. It wasn't until here recently that we started actively playing together again.
Yeah, maybe like a month before the actual like
Yeah.
season
Season.
started. But we really never played.
I mean, the chemistry there was definitely definitely undeniable.
Long lost brothers, maybe.
Yeah, we're pretty comfortable with each other.
All right. Blade, any more questions?
Oh no, I have no more questions.
Alrighty, thank you to the Unicorns. We have another matchup coming in at 11 o'clock, and that matchup is going to be between the Vipers and the Monkeys, I believe. Yep, Vipers and Monkeys at 11 p.m. We will see you guys then, and thanks for watching.
GG.
Infinite power.
infinite power.
so hard. You got to know now. Ooh, taking it too far. Nothing to hold now. I'm falling apart. Out in the cold now. Breathing underwater. Breathing underwater now. I can't let go.
catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain.
to the lobby and get this first series underway.
Yeah, we're just waiting for them to get in. And yeah, we're gonna have Barnesi and Slatino for the Monkeys and Punzi and Sticks for the Vipers. Off of the kickoff, it's into the Vipers half here. Ball drops down into the corner. Slatino puts it on net off the crossbar and pops out. No one able to follow up on that one to put it in. Real close opportunity. Just 10 seconds into this game, Slatino keeping that away from the goal mouth there, playing it up the wall. Punzi misses down into the corner again. Slatino putting it out front, and it just drifts across. No one was there. No one got a touch on it. And Sticks has a chance there, but Slatino is back, gets the one, but Sticks with the follow-up.
Yeah, Monkey's definitely showing a lot of strength up front on the offensive, but it seems like they were too aggressive on that push and got out of rotation. Slatino being the only one back, and he put that ball in a really awkward spot for himself. He could not push it to the sides, and it gives Sticks an open net. The Vipers are going to take that any day of the week, and they're going to put another one into the back of the net. Monkeys were putting up a pretty good. I mean, it looked like it was going to be a close series, but we're going to find out how they react to this, because the Vipers easy 2-goal lead in the first minute of this game.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, they looked really good, and that was just a quick kickoff goal. If they can just limit that and try to develop some offensive pressure, because they can certainly keep up pace-wise. Right off the kickoff, just that shot just rang off the crossbar and should have been a goal for them, but wasn't. And chance for Slatino here, stopped by Sticks. Ball again, tantalizingly out front. No one able to make anything of it, and that's going to float by, and Sticks is going to put another one in.
Just a mistake. Sticks gets a really nice shot, and Barnesi just cannot react to that ball in time enough to get that save. The Vipers have to be feeling themselves. They're a minute into this game, and they're already up 3-0. The Monkeys, they just need to stop with the mistakes. Show the Vipers that they can compete with them, and if they do not, this Viper team will not go easy. This is a dominant team as we've seen in the past, and if they keep this up, this should not be a hard series for them to win.
Put a nice play out front there, but again, just struggling to find the net, but they finally do there. But again, that was a third, a fourth opportunity there. They got to be getting these in on the first, at the latest, the second chance.
Yeah, definitely Monkeys struggling there to get their first goal. I'm not really sure what's going on their side of things. Maybe just a few mental errors filling out this Vipers team. But yeah, that was about 3 or 4 times it took them to get their first goal. Maybe that gives them a little bit more momentum into this, into the rest of this game, the second half of this game. We're not even halfway through right now. So maybe it gives them momentum. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about.
Just a ball on net. I mean, Slatino had to do that to get that save, but wasn't great on the touch afterwards. Just sends it off the backboard and it pops out front, and Barnesi wasn't around to really get that clear. It's just a free ball in the middle there as the ball comes in on the Vipers half, and the Monkeys can't get a clean shot there. So Barnesi gets the 50 in the middle. Sends it off to the side where Sticks awaits it, flings it back a little bit, just teasing Slatino before popping it over him. Barnesi getting that challenge and taking that ball off of Sticks and sending it into the Vipers' corner. Slatino with a soft one off the backboard. Not much of a threat there. That's not going to do you much good if anything. It's Slatino with the field's backflip man right there. And it's played into the middle. And get the 50, ball still just rolls right back in there. And Slatino with the bump, but Barnesi not able to get that ball to try to put anything on net there. And it ricochets around in the corner. Slatino sending it back out, trying to get this ball to find the midfield liners. Sticks sends it out front for Punzi, who can't get the finishing touch on that. Sends it across where it's sent back in, and Sticks sends it across the goal mouth again, almost with another chance there. And the Vipers really seem to have found a groove on offense here.
Yeah, Vipers definitely finding themselves a groove on offense. Still, both teams not really looking up to par, up to what we know they can play. This Viper team, I will say, has impressed me though, because this Ponzi and Six lineup has not worked out the best for them in the past, as I've seen. I've casted a game for them before, and this team did not work out so well, but it's nice to see them coming back and being dominant as another shot goes in by Ponzi. But definitely nice to see this team doing well. The Monkeys, I don't know what's happening here. It almost seems that they're keeping one man back and pushing the others forward without even thinking about it. They need to push up as a team, play as a team, and maybe get passing game or more physicality, because one person has the ball, and maybe if the back man went for a demo or something, maybe that could help. They just need more physicality, and that double commit will not help them.
Yeah, because looking at these stats right now, that the Vipers are leading on shots 9-8, but in the saves department, the Vipers have 5 out of the 8, and so I mean there's still 2 missed shots on the Monkeys, but again the Monkeys have 1 save. They've let up 6. Like the defense is just a little lacking there.
Yeah, definitely the Monkeys kind of falling apart here in this game. They had it going pretty well for the first few minutes. I mean, the Vipers really weren't finding anything too easy, but after that first minute, they kind of started fading away. So the first 2 minutes weren't horrible for the Monkeys, but as they started dissipating, the defense dissipated with them. So they definitely need to at least gain more momentum back in this game so they can take that to game 2. But I don't see them coming back too easily in this game right now. There's a 5-goal deficit. That can't go good.
No, I definitely don't think they're going to be coming back on this. But even in these last 30 seconds, I think generating some offensive pressure and maintaining that, just keeping the Vipers pinned down in their zone, and seeing if they can at least just convert off of one of these, as they have another centering attempt that just can't connect on that. And the Monkeys are really showing that they can develop this offensive pressure, but just can't find that conversion. The efficiency's not there, and that's really been the struggle. That was looking like it was going to roll in, and thankfully time expires before that can happen.
Yeah, this game, I'm going to go ahead and say it. This game has to be demoralizing. Right now, the Monkeys, there's no telling what's in their head right now. I've been in this situation before. It does not feel good to lose by 5, especially when you're on stream. That adds a lot more pressure, because you have to come back up into next game, and you have to prove that that was just a fluke for the Vipers. You have to prove that you can do better, and that you actually want the series, because right now the Vipers, they have their way. We've seen this 2 or 3 times today played. We've seen this to where one team dominates and the other team kind of just lays down in that first game. So they need to show a new aggression. The Vipers came out swinging, and out of 10 shots they scored 6, if that says anything. So definitely the Vipers, if they keep to their game plan, I think they'll be fine. But they need to watch out for this Monkey team, because they can easily switch this game around and come back at the Vipers 10 times stronger.
Oh, certainly. I mean, just really, I think it's defense there. I mean, the Monkeys with 1 save on 10 shots, it's unacceptable. It's not going to win you games ever. 1 save on 10 shots. If they can solidify that defense up, the offense was there. I mean, they were only outshot by 1, 10-9. So the shots are there. That offensive pressure is there. And yeah, if they need to convert more, but that defense, you can have a great offense, but if you're going to give up 6 goals on defense, you're making it real hard for yourself.
Already showing a different play style. Barnese already getting a shot off.
Oh no!
Oh, it wasn't.
That was a Sticks own goal. Oh no!
Big. I'll give it to him. It was a beautiful shot. Just wrong way, man. Wrong way.
Yeah, I mean, well placed. Great play. Yeah, just got to work on the which side of the field you're doing that on. And Barnese up for it, playing it in the middle there. Sticks chipping it away. Pops out in the middle. Sticks has it's free. It's free. You know, where's the defense?
Yeah, it's just, as everybody says, that's just free real estate. I'm not sure who, I believe Barnese, no, I believe it was Latino messing up. He was going for the ball, but just didn't get the wall read. I think he kind of confused him. I think he was really relying on himself getting that. And it gave Sticks the perfect opportunity for the open net. He's not complaining about that one. He got that for free, and he will take that any day as it ties up the game. 4 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, and I mean, even as scary as a sight as an empty net like that can be sometimes, you know, almost scuffed it, but still managed to finish it to tie it up with just about a minute gone, though, as Punsey tries to keep it into the Monkeys' corner as Barnese sends it off the wall, trying to find the double tap read from the side there, can't. Sticks pushing it up into the Monkeys' corner, playing it softly off the wall there, sends it across. No Monkey can get a touch on it there. As Latino tries playing it slowly, Punsey meets him, sends it in the middle. Barnese up, knocking it down for Sticks to catch, sends it right back up, goes up after it, drops one back there, Punsey, keeping it in the Monkeys' half here. The Vipers doing a good job of keeping somebody back there as the Vipers get it around one, keeping it down. Latino clears it off. Punsey sending it right back into the Monkeys' corner. Barnese finally getting it across midfield, gets it around the one, and that'll just roll in.
Yeah, Monkeys, we're definitely loving seeing this new gameplay from them. I can't really pinpoint out what they're doing different. I think they're just playing further up and giving the Vipers less time. And it's obviously working for them. They're up 2-1 instead of the 6-1 deficit last game. We saw last game. Now we see them actually taking a lead for the first time in this series. It's got to feel good for them, and the Vipers have to figure out what they're doing wrong, because this is a different feel for them. They're used to, from that first game, they thought they were going to get a walk on with the Monkeys, and a big win from Conti. But the Monkeys switched up their gameplay, and maybe they're listening to stream. Maybe they're listening. Berries one in the back of the net.
What a shot there. Tons of power on that one. 78 miles an hour. Absolute howitzer of a shot. I mean,
There's no way to save that.
no. But the Monkeys' offense, there it is. The efficiency is now there. They're converting these shots, and the defense has solidified too. They're not, well, as they get another one, can't even finish the sentence. The defense, there's somebody back now.
Yeah, definitely feeling good for the Monkeys. I mean, what do you do if you're the Vipers? You were just up 6-1 in a hole in the first game. They gave you that win, and now they're coming back and playing so much more aggressive, playing so much more physically. What do you do as the Vipers team if you're in this position? Because now you're at a 3-goal deficit.
Oh,
What's the 4-goal deficit? But you're at a 3-goal deficit. What do you do to stop this Monkeys team from rallying, coming back from that game at once?
I think you definitely got to find a way around it. Well, they're scoring. I mean, 5-head, but generating a bit more pressure, trying to control the midfield a bit more. Again, pulled the Monkeys playing a bit aggressive, got them, and that left the midfield open, and that's what allowed Sticks to get a clean shot like that in the first place.
Yeah, definitely feels good. Well, feels bad for the Monkeys letting something like that in. It feels good for the Vipers getting one back, showing that they can score with not too difficult to score there, but they definitely have to show that in the last 2 minutes. Somehow pull this game back if they want to do it in the series.
Yeah, certainly on that one is little double commit from the Vipers there. Santino not able to do anything with it though. Back towards the Monkeys net. Ball's up, Slatino's up, doesn't find a touch. Sticks was up as well. Barnese knocking it down into the Vipers half. Finding the demo. Ball out front, Sticks puts it up for Slatino, who capitalizes on that one, giving the Monkeys another goal. They're up 5-2 with a minute and a half to go.
What a play. You can't even blame that on Sticks. There's no way he knows his teammate's gonna get demoed. He had control in the back of the wall. His teammate's gone. The only thing he can do is somehow get a touch and try to get that 50, but Barneasy just slays down the demo and Slatino scores if I'm not mistaken. That's just top tier gameplay from the Monkeys. They need to keep doing that, and like I said last game, they need to bring the physicality, and that's where they get their goal. They're up 3 goals with a minute left. They need to keep this up, and the Vipers have to figure out how they're going to come back to this game.
Yeah, and their control in the offensive half has been really good too. I mean, Funsy there, low boost because the Monkeys managed to get a boost steal there. Cutting them off from that, it's going to keep them down in front of the net. It's going to make these plays awkward so that when they do go up like that, the ball's over your head and you got low boost, and it's not an easy play to make. As Sticks chips that out front, Funsy not there to do anything. Sends it out front again. Sticks and Slatino, nothing with it. Barneasy corrals it. And it looks like it got pinched off and sent all the way down to the Vipers' end with 24 seconds left here. And the Vipers down by 3. It'd take a miracle at this point. But Slatino just slowing it down in the midfield. Barneasy knocking it back, putting it across his own net. Really just trying to kill time at this point as we're under 10 seconds to go. The ball just bouncing around in the midfield. But if you're the Vipers, what are you feeling after that?
They gotta feel empty right now. At this point, all they can do is kind of talk it over and look at what they did wrong. In my opinion, I think they gave up. I think they expected to beat the Monkeys like they did in the first game. But as you can tell, that first game was only a filler game for the Monkeys. They were just filling out the Vipers and seeing what they were capable of and exploiting that here in this game. As you can see, the 3-goal deficit can't feel good to the Vipers this game. The Monkeys, there's no way they're feeling bad after this first game. They're going to carry this momentum into the third game, and this third game is going to be crazy. The way I see it is both teams know how each other play now at their best, or at least when they're locked in. So this third game and the rest of the series is going to be a dogfight, as we suspected from the beginning of the series.
Yeah, and what I see here is the Monkeys really finding some defense here. They had 9 shots last game, 8 shots this game, but held the Vipers to 4 instead of game 1's 10. Just there's the defense that they didn't have in game 1. 6 less shots, 2 goals let up. They have that defense there and the offense is there, so that you could see what this Monkeys team looks like when they're hitting on all cylinders, and it's going to be up to the Vipers to respond to this.
Yeah, Vipers just need to come out and play their game. We're definitely going to see a close series. As we get into this game 3, we're going to see what's happening.
Yeah, as we have kickoff here. Ball just floating on the side there. Funsy first to touch it. Knocking it into the Monkeys' half there. Barneasy sending it off the sidewall. 50s with Sticks. Sent back towards the wall there as Barneasy goes forward on it. Slatino and Sticks with a 50 in the corner. Sticks trying to float this ball into the middle here for Funsy, who does get the touch and knocks it in, giving the Vipers the early lead.
Yeah, that's just good for the Vipers at that point. Slatino not getting the read he wanted, not getting the clear out he wanted. Ponzi not giving any respect to Slatino and puts one straight to the back of the net right in front of him. What are you gonna do about it?
They gotta stop that. They can't be letting those in. They just got to be stopping their shots before they happen. And Slatino rushing back, making the save. That one was a near certain goal, and just the hustle to get back on that one as the Monkeys do retreat a little bit. And Funsy controlling the midfield here, freely taking it into the corner. Oh, missed bounce, but both of the Monkeys were back, and Barneasy getting the save through that. Sticks throwing it off the crossbar. This ball is just awkward in front of the Monkeys' net, and the Monkeys finally getting the bump on Sticks to get that ball out of their half and just relieve some of this pressure. And that ball floats towards net. Sticks knocking it aside here. Down, playing it slow. Can he find the chip? He doesn't. Barneasy clearing it off of his own crossbar and out. pushing it out there with Styx. Gently tosses it to the side and is beaten there by Slatino. He's trying to play it off the backboard, can't find his read. Kunze slowing it down, chips it into the middle ahead of him there, trying to find a challenge. Barnesi just beats him to the ball. And there's a whiff there, and that's open, and Slatino's just going to smash it home to tie this up.
Yeah, there's no real better team in this. These teams are crazy even. We didn't think we were going to see this even of a matchup, but right now, no team is really shining more than the other. It's kind of even. Both teams making mistakes, and that's where you're seeing the goals at. But this series is not going to be like the previous two games. This is going to be a very close series, much like the Rams and the Huskies that we saw. Hopefully we can have a Game 5 close series, but right now we have 3 minutes left, 1-1, and there's no telling where the series goes.
Yeah, these teams are certainly figuring each other out more and more as time goes by. I mean, seven goals in the first game. Barnesi with the leading demo. If that was just going to roll in, Slatino couldn't get there to put it in. His Styx clears it away to safety. Barnesi and Slatino up on the double commit. Kunze seeing if he can make anything of it. Can't do anything with it as it's sent the other way, and Slatino has the free flick to give him the lead.
What a play by the Monkeys. Just a misrotation, and Styx boost over ball. Don't worry, Styx, me too, man, me too. Boost means way more than the ball in my opinion. Don't quote me on that, please. But just falling apart on the defense, Ponzi getting caught in the rotation, and Styx not having enough time to get back. And that's just an easy goal for Slatino. If he flicks it straight in the back of the net, that's got to feel good for the Monkeys to be up again in this series. They were in this position last game before they were up 4-1, so we'll see what they can do and see how this turns out.
Oh, almost got burnt there, but just got lucky with that third defender of the post, and Slatino coming through and deflecting that off of Styx, who had a free net there, but not as free as he hoped it was. Ball just sitting there. Kunze playing it back towards midfield, gets it around Slatino, has Barnesi to beat, can't get the flick over, and Barnesi with the stop. It's just sitting out front, moved away. Barnesi putting it towards the midfield for Slatino, who has a shot here, turned away by Kunze with that quick transition attack there. Styx trying to slow it down, leaving it for Kunze in the corner. Barnesi pressing up high, getting these 50s, keeping this ball deep in the Vipers' half here. Slatino with the backflip, with the fake. Kunze with the catch, can't control the rebound. Slatino knocks it home.
Yeah, this is just smart gameplay by the Monkeys. They're playing around the Vipers defense in their own half and suffocating them at this point. They're not giving them any time to move, and the 2-goal deficit is what went with the Monkeys. The Vipers have to figure out a way to get out of this hole almost. Right now, they're letting the Monkeys control the game and the pace of it. They're sitting in their own half. They need to figure out a way to get the Monkeys in their half and under pressure.
Yeah, and they certainly need to find a way to score on these shots. They are 1 goal on 11 shots, as opposed to the Monkeys 3 goals on 5 shots. You know, they scored 6 on 10 in game 1, and they're 1 for 11 now. Definitely a lot colder as Styx sends it down. They might have a free one here. This is free, and they bump each other, and Barnesi gets back, and it's going to be a goal the other way.
That's just
unbelievable.
You finished my sentence. Holy cow. That's just heartbreaking for the Vipers. You almost have a goal, and Styx bumps Ponzi off the ball. Neither teammate wanting to steal each other's goal. And the mind games play out of Rocket. That's just how it is. It's like the rule 1. Do you stick with it or do you not? If you have the chance to win the game. For them, it's you don't want to steal each other's goal, and that definitely screws them over. What could have been a close match is now 4-1 again. The Monkeys proving they are in this series to win.
Yeah, it certainly makes game 1 look like a fluke on the part of the Monkeys, and it certainly just changed the complexion of this game. I mean, the Vipers get that. It's a 2-goal deficit, but you got 30-35 seconds left and only down by 2, and instead you have 30 seconds left and you're down by 3. They try to get another attempt there. Barnesi turning it away yet again, for his 7th save of the game. Just unbelievable defensive performance from him. Just again, the Monkeys' offense is clicking, the defense is clicking. It's coming up Monkeys right now. Vipers really on their back foot. They're facing match point.
Yeah, the Vipers definitely look at how they were in preseason, just getting dominated at this point. They need to figure something out and play how they were playing in that first game. When they were up 6-1, they were dominating that first game. And if you joined late, you missed how they were actually playing. They were playing phenomenally. And I think that's the word for it. They were playing like a well-oiled machine. But in these late games, the Monkeys just controlling them almost, telling them what they can and can't do. The past 2 games have been 4-1 Monkeys, and I believe that leaves us at a
It's 2-1 Monkeys, yes.
2-1 Monkeys. Not something we expected, and we're also not expecting the 3-goal deficits. We're expecting these closer games, but the Vipers just not in the game at this point.
Yeah, I mean, and it just the Monkeys took half as many shots as the Vipers did. The Vipers finishing that game 1 goal on 13 shots, and just league average is usually around 33%. 1 for 13, you are talking 5, 6, 7% shooting. That's never going to win you a game.
Yeah, that's just poor accuracy. They need better ball placement. Or as someone said, they need elite ball placement to win this next game.
Yeah, it's certainly something that they're gonna have to find. They were able to find that in game 1, but it's been missing in these last 2. Is Styx takes it up and meets Slatino in the corner. Styx able to get that boost steal though, so Slatino probably low, and Barnesi probably using a lot of boost right there. Both of them are a little low, but the Vipers turning back off of that and keeping it. Barnesi getting some pressure, trying to put it out in front there. Slatino is sitting back. Styx trying to set that one up for his teammate. Nothing doing there. Barnesi up, trying to find a touch off the corner. Slatino with the follow-up. It's ricocheted the other way. Barnesi will not be the first to it. It gets 50'd into the middle, but Slatino there to corral. And Styx sending it into the middle. Funzi taking his time, puts a shot on. Barnesi turning it away again. Just he's been a wall so far. Just 7 saves last game, and he's picking up right where he left off.
Yeah, the Monkeys definitely slowing down. Both teams not looking how they were in the past 2 matches. Both making mistakes, but it seems that the teammates the second man's just sitting way too far back and not having enough time to actually finish off the plays that their teammate started. It seems like if somebody's on the ball in the other half, the other person's almost back towards their net, and that's just not how twos work. You need somebody close enough to either score the goal and also far enough away to get back if anything bad happens, and that's the problem with twos. You have to figure out that balancing point and where your teammate allows you to be in case they make a mistake.
Yeah, and that's what makes it so fluid and so tough sometimes, is you just finding that balance of forward and back to be there for that offensive play, but also be back far enough to get back on the defensive plays. You see there Barnesi on that commit there really before Slatino was back, got lucky with that touch, but those are the kind of plays that can burn you. As Slatino again there to clear that away from out front. Vipers generating a little bit of pressure, but Barnesi sending it deep down into the Vipers half, and Styx to clear it right back. Misses the play off the wall. Slatino trying to play it close, but sends it in the middle for Funzi, who takes advantage.
Yeah, that's just the Monkeys falling apart on rotation there. Ponzi putting a banger, 56 miles an hour. Not as fast as it looks, but definitely Ponzi taking advantage of that open net. I don't know where the last man was for the Monkeys. Maybe out of rotation or committed too far. But they gotta fix that. They can't give the Vipers any open nets, because that gives them the momentum they need to come back in this series and send us into a game 5.
Yeah, really, and I have to say right there, that was probably one of the longest periods of time I've seen a Rocket League ball go without being hit. Just kind of incredible set there, 5, 6, 7 seconds with nothing. As Farnese trying to put it out front is a little feeble in his attempt there. Slatino playing it off the wall and sends it kind of back towards his own net. A little dangerous play, but is able to clean it up and push it out into the midfield where Styx is waiting for that one. Makes another touch, sending it out front. Barnesi with the clear over Punzi. Almost. Punzi just got enough on that to keep that out, almost with the own goal. As Styx bringing it up, Barnesi taking that mid boost from him, really slowing down that attack there. Slatino chipping into the other corner, getting that boost steal. Punzi, you see that fairly low boost. Styx catching it on the other side there, taking his time, putting it towards net, but Barnesi is there for it. And it's met in the middle and goes up. What do you think of the Vipers this game? It's really been really back and forth this time.
Yeah, this game isn't really going any team's way. Obviously, the Vipers are up 1 goal, but in my opinion, that doesn't really reflect how the gameplay has been. Both teams still making. It's been like a game of ping pong almost. Still, in effect, what I said, just teammates are not there to finish off the ball. But also the Monkeys for about a minute or two, they were playing scared. I don't know if you noticed it, but they sat in our half a lot and they just let the Vipers do as they want, which is not ideal because the last time they did that, they were down by 5 goals at the end of the game. It was a 6-1 game, as we saw in game 1. So
yes, Latino with a play.
Quick.
Yeah, it'll certainly take a bit here as Slatino menacing down here with the Vipers with under 10 seconds as the Monkeys trying to find this equalizer and can as Barnesi puts another shot wide. They might have one more attempt. Ball coming down, Styx will let it touch. And the Vipers take game 4. We get a game 5. Would you look at that?
Look at that, Blade. The Rocket League legends have finally, what do you call that?
They finally smiled upon us and provided us with a 5-game series to end off our night.
Finally, a game that can literally go any way. The first game we saw a 6-1 lead. The next 2 games we saw 4-1 for both games. Actually, it was a 4-1 lead for both games, and the Monkeys won those. We were at a 2-1 series, and the Vipers, by the skin of their teeth. I mean, it was a pretty even game. The scorelines were the same. I mean, Styx had 4 more points than Barnesi. This was literally the same exact game from both teams. That's why it was so back and forth because nobody really stepped up too far except that 1 goal from Ponzi that was given to him after the Monkeys kind of fell apart in the defense. Next game, I honestly, there's no telling. I know we had our pregame or pre-series predictions, but right now this game can go any way. What are your thoughts for this game 5, Blake?
Really, I mean, after that last one, I mean, the Vipers got one off of a mistake. If these 2 teams are going to play like this, it's going to be who can capitalize, who can convert on that mistake when it gets made. And there are quite a few mistakes that get made by both of these teams, especially in Adept. But it's going to be finding that one, towards the offensive half where you can convert, get that shot. And I think that's going to be the difference because it was that 1 ball off of the sidewall there that popped into the midfield. And that's what gave the Vipers that goal and got them the win. And I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it takes in this game too, is just one little mistake.
Yeah, that's the problem with these Adept League games. There's so many solid teams, but there is that time where there's that one mistake. Some teams are so close, and the Monkeys and the Vipers are a great example. As you can tell, these teams have gotten so much closer of a series because they figured out how each other play. They know how to counteract each other. But no team is willing to go to that extra length to switch up their game completely. Again, as the Monkeys, they did switch up their game plan to match the Vipers. But no team is really willing to take that risk to switch it up again and throw them a curveball. That might be what it takes to win this series, but right now we are playing with mistakes.
Yeah, and it certainly seems like that the Monkeys are coming out with this aggressive style again as the post makes another save. The third man coming in clutch again, and Slatino just with the awareness to stop for a second and getting that boost to bring it down, and Sticks there to meet him on that 50. Gets it around Barnesi, and it's in the middle. Does Punsey have a chance here? Slatino, it's up, doesn't have the double tap, off the crossbar. Oh, those are the opportunities. It's that shot. It's who can convert that shot, and that's going to be the one who wins this. Is Barnesi misses on that flick. Slatino chasing it back down in his own half, grabs his corner boost, waits for it up the wall as Sticks attacks it, sending it back to Punsey, who's trying to corral it, gets it around one, but Barnesi putting it down there. Slatino looking for a redirect with Sticks, getting the touch before that. Barnesi keeping it down there. Sticks just very stout, keeping this ball away from that Vipers net, as we've now gone 2 minutes scoreless in this game.
Yeah, you can kind of imagine what the comms are like almost. These players have to be tense right now because this is Game 5. No matter what, Game 5 is always tense. But for a game to be this close, neither of the teams giving in at this point. Right now, it's not even mistakes anymore. Right now, nobody's giving in. There's no I haven't seen one solid mistake that could have led to a goal, except that one pretty well placed shot, but the post moving just half an inch and saving it. Not literally, I promise we're not cheating. But just a close match. It's crazy how
and Sticks has to finish that. Those are the shots. Those are the shots. He's had two. It should be 2-0 Vipers, and it's not. And it's not.
Struggling
He's
right
had
now.
he had 1 goal in 8 minutes of Rocket League right now in the last 8 minutes.
The
Ball out
Monkeys
front.
probably
Where are the Monkeys?
praying right now. Right now, they are getting so lucky. Sticks is not able to finish his shots, and the Vipers. What should be a 2-0 game right now is a 1-0 game for the other team, the Monkeys. They have to be thanking anybody that they know right now. Sticks just not able to, there's no telling what those comms are like right now. He's put up with 2 missed shots. His mind has to be scrambled. What do you think, Blake?
Yeah, I have to think the same thing too, because the Monkeys are out shooting the Vipers 9-4. If you're only going to take 4 shots, to have 2 of them be that, 3 of them be that close, that's extremely painful. Like those are 3 balls that it takes an inch or 2 more, and it's in the net, and it's not. And they finally get one though, sending that across. Punsey able to tuck it in on the far post to tie it up with 1:11 remaining in Game 5.
Yeah, one's all across that top 4. That's always nice to see. Maybe that means something crazy is gonna happen. You never know, Blade. But right now, it has to feel good for the Vipers to get that goal in.
The post again! The post again! That has to be, what, the 6th? Like the 5th or 6th post or crossbar? Oh.
I was just gonna mention, it has to feel good to have that goal after missing so many shots off the post, or just off the crossbars, off of some sort of post, and they hit it again. Maybe they fall back into this kind of rut and keep hitting crossbar and post. But right now, their goal right now, the Monkeys, their goal is their best friend because it has saved them so many times. They must feel lucky right now. They need to go buy a lottery ticket right now, Blade.
Yeah, it's incredible. I have to say, the defensive pairing of Barnesi and goalpost has been absolutely unstoppable, though, as Sticks puts one in 15 seconds.
Yeah, that's just unlucky. The bump puts Sticks right in perfect positioning. Sticks definitely one of them players you don't want to let have the ball for too long. Sorry about that. Don't give him too much space. He's definitely more experienced in this league, and he knows how to handle it. So maybe that's where that comes from. He's got a lot of experience, so he likes to control the ball more. Maybe that's the meta to a Dev League. Who knows? But definitely got to hurt for the Monkeys. They battled so hard, and that's going to be the end of
Yeah.
Game 5. Vipers take the
Oh.
series 3-2.
I gotta say though, if you're Sticks, that ending feels good after those misses. Just to be able to put in that winner that late and kind of just do it that easy has to feel great because that would have been a tough loss.
Yeah, I gotta say, I would have felt really, really bad for the Vipers if they had lost this series because they played so well in the first game of this series, beating them 6-1. That is ridiculous. That's a ridiculous margin to get beat by. But the Monkeys, congrats to those guys. Those guys played their hearts out, and sadly, it was a 1 goal deficit to win this series. We do, however, have a post-game interview from the two people who were probably scared during that series. I would have been, man. How are you going, Ponzi and Sticks? How's it been, man?
I'm great.
Going great.
I'm gonna go and ask the first question because I'm really curious to hear the answer to this.
Oh
How
no.
how did it how did it affect you winning 6-1 in that first game and then losing the next two? How did that affect you guys?
I mean, personally, I didn't really worry. I knew the fact that we were able to score as many goals as we did in the first game, we could easily do it again. It was just a matter of us cleaning up the little mistakes that I was constantly making in the second and third game and the few mistakes that Ponzi was making. So it's just cleaning that up and just having the confidence in each other.
Yeah, exactly. I think for some of those in the second and third game, I just made a small mistake, like he said, but we corrected those mistakes in last two, and so we felt good after that, and we won.
Alrighty, and I have one more question, and then I'll send you to Blaze to answer his questions that he may have. Um, How did it feel? Because I know I've casted you guys' games before. I've seen you guys play Sticks and Pawns. I've seen both of you play. Um, Without the Sticks, we're used to seeing Sticks and Rico. We're used to seeing that lineup. But you and Ponzi kind of struggled preseason. I guess it was a chemistry thing, but I'm not sure. How does it feel to get your win in the first week of the new season?
Oh, I said it in chat during that first week. It's preseason. I mean, it's I was throwing on purpose just so everyone would put us as like number 10 on the power rankings. That way, when we do win playoffs, there'll be like that huge comeback story.
Bit of drama.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to throw a curveball sometimes.
Yeah,
Exactly. We just
If-
had to build our chemistry in the past a few days.
yeah. I was just following the script that Seawalk wrote out, stuff like that.
Yeah, you know how he is with them scripts, right?
Yeah, the drama.
Any questions, Blade?
Yeah, I gotta ask, how'd you feel after after missing that one out front where you bumped each other? Because that one hurt to watch.
That one
Yeah,
definitely hurt the game. That game.
yeah, there was definitely a communication issue there, but it's all good. Mistakes happen, and we get past it.
That one with me, that game also I was getting in my head, having 8 shots, no goal, Barnesy having 7 saves. I was contemplating retirement at that point.
Yeah, it certainly had to be frustrating to score one goal on 13 shots like that. What did you guys kind of try to do there? Because again, the defensive duo of Barnesi and the goalpost was just stifling you guys for most of the game. How'd you get around it?
Oh, I think it was just us cleaning up the little mistakes. I feel like game 4 and 5, we didn't really make too many mistakes. And so we were just more able to win the endurance battle. I feel like on the last 2 games because they weren't the crazy high scoring games that the first 3 were.
Yeah, certainly. And I have no more questions, but do you guys have anything else you'd like to say? Anyone you want to shout out? Anyone you want to call out? Any smack talk you wanna have? Go for it.
Any drama you want to cause? There we go.
Nope, I'm good.
Shout out to the homie Grandpa. He's the hero of the Rams.
There you go. There you go. You heard it here first. All right. So thank you guys. Thank you. Good games. Good
Thank
series.
you for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having us. Good games. Thank you for casting.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
And always a shout out to Robot Man being a great host.
We love that guy. We really love that guy.
Yeah, always shout
Frontiers
out to Robot for locking it down.
Frontiers W, you guys heard it here first from the Vipers, how they felt about that series and how close it actually was. That's going to be it for us from the box here. We do have games. I believe it's Star League, if I'm not mistaken. I believe we have Star League matchups tomorrow. Should be starting at 8 p.m. EST. So we look forward to seeing you guys there, and have a good night.